Okay, I think we're all situated. We're all situated. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. You guys had a fantastic evening, fantastic night's rest. Shockingly, I had a good night's sleep last night. Like, that's a first. It's been a couple weeks since that's happened. Ugh. Shufta. Yeah, thank you very much, Illumana, for the sub, by the way. They joined membership before the stream was active. Alright. So, figure give it just a little bit and we'll get into it. I'll switch over to the screen. We'll get into what all happened and everything. Okay. Oh. Right. So, we need to talk about the Left 4 Dead 2 Versus stream, right? Specifically, we need to talk about what happened at the end or the tail end of the Left 4 Dead 2 part of the stream, for sure. So, unbeknownst to me at the time, and again, we're gonna go through this because this is a classic case of being right and then fucking it up afterwards, right? Classic case of you're right, but then you turn into an asshole. So, we'll get into that. So, unbeknownst to me, there was a bug with one of the mods, which is apparently the crony mod, right? It was causing a bug which would let you see the infected when they were not spawned in. So it would give you the advantage of you'd know if they were running ahead of you to set up a trap, either you know if they first came behind to drag you away. So it's a pretty big advantage to have. Now, this was only for the people using Pagan's mod set. And again, we do need to talk about the Pagan thing because I've sent out an apology. We'll see if it we'll see what it was, but it's better to let things lie after you after you apologize. It's better to let things lie, right? And then they can choose to engage with the apology, reject it, accept it, whatever they wish to do. Now, so the crony mod added like blue dots that could be followed, so you would know where the infected were going, right? You would know if they were running ahead to put in an ambush or attack from an advantageous position, or if they were going behind to try to drag you backwards to make you lose progress, right? Big advantage. Apparently, Pagan and Thief realized it early. I had no idea that anything was going on because, again, we're not all using the same mod set, right? I'm using my own mod set. Elf was completely vanilla. Gale was completely vanilla. So, again, I want to say half of us weren't using the mod set, so we didn't know about the bug. And that's the other thing, too. Was it cheating or was it not? Cheating is technically the incorrect term. It was exploiting. Because, again, it wasn't like downloading wall hacks or things like that. That's blatant cheating, right? An exploit is you're abusing a bug, right? In this case, the bug was with the crony mod having blue dots that were visible when you weren't even spawned in. Oh, sorry, chat. We're riding the vitamin nausea wave. Hold on. Oh. It's because I have a critically low amount of magnesium. All right. So, when I first found out that this was happening was near the end of the stream, right? Left 4 Dead 2 at the very end. It's what caused the crash out. So I run ahead to get my charger. I got charger. I run ahead because there's this part where you can knock them back down below. So again, I'm trying to reset progress and make it take longer. So there is a derp spot. You can run out of the warehouse and knock everyone back down off of the rooftop, so they have to get back up the rooftop and run across it again. Well, Thief could see me and while I was invisible, right? So Thief breaks off away from everybody else, and he literally runs with me and is specifically looking at me and stopping me from loading in. Like, he actually will shift his position each time I try to shift to get out of line of sight of him. He keeps shifting it to make sure I stay in line of sight. So, again, he's exploiting the bug, right? So already, now I'm fucking pissed because now I realize somebody's cheating. Again, incorrect term, but we'll use cheating as the term because they're using an unfair advantage, right? So now I realize, like, there's some bullshit going on. Like, this is well beyond not an even playing field. There's some actual shenanigans going on now. And then Thief fully admits to it. Which is where the spiral starts really going into things. Because now I'm pissed off. Because I realize that there is cheating, again, air quotes, cheating going on, right? We win that round, like, right afterwards. So it didn't help his cause or anything. But then it called into question that, so you've probably been doing it the entire time. The entire stream, you've probably been using this exploit, right? And again, I only found out later that apparently Pagan knew about it as well. And it was just because nobody made a deal of it. Apparently it was more acceptable, which I disagree with that. But, again, like I said, this is a classic case of you could be right and then be an asshole at the same time. So, I said, that's it. No, we have to get that mod off. That is not acceptable. It's not acceptable to use an exploit that only, a select few people get to have. That is a crazy amount of advantage. Right? And then, I don't know who it was, but somebody said, I don't think they were being malicious about it. And I said, Thief literally just confessed he was doing it willfully. Don't bring me that it's not malicious thing. And Thief said, yeah, no, I fully intended to do it. I thought it was funny. Again, another thing that, not the right thing to say. I'm already pissed off. And saying like, oh, I was just doing it to be funny. Not helpful. And then afterwards, after I say we need to end this, like we need to cut it, they lose. Like it's over. We need to restart. We need that mod gone. Pagan then says, you mean that thing that's been on the whole time? Everyone's been using it. Not the answer you want to give, right? Not the answer you want to give. That's what literally, like, finally I lost it completely at that point. When it's so casually dismissed and made an excuse for. That's what made me flip out. And I was like, no, fuck that. That's bullshit. And I left. I bounced. I said, I'm done. But again, there are ways to handle that. And I was talking with Bull about it. There are better ways to handle that situation. Again, you can be right and be an asshole at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. And the way I bounced was not acceptable. But was even less acceptable than that was afterwards. Right? Because now I'm pissed off. And I brought up a legitimate concern that was really making me angry, and it was casually thrown back in my face and dismissed. Right? It was completely, like, dismissed away. Like, oh, who cares that we're cheating, basically. So now I was already really pissed off, too. Like, I'm beyond pissed at that point. And then you want to know the definition of things said in anger just to say them? When you don't even remember what you said. So, Bull says you should go back and watch your stream and see what you actually said afterwards when you were venting. And I did. I didn't even need to get that far. it was already at the point where I said, air quote, and I quote myself directly, if that's how they feel, they can sit on a dick and spin. Like, already, okay, things are pretty bad. Things are, that's pretty bad. I don't think I need to go any further. I think I know exactly how this is going to go. That's pretty bad. I don't think the definition was the proper word. Maybe. Yeah, it's just, that's already really fucking bad. So we have a situation where I am now bounced already, and I'm very pissed off. I've bounced in a very ungraceful way that has like shattered everything to a halt, right? And then on top of that, because now I'm even more pissed off because it was casually dismissed and thrown back in my face. Now I'm just like venting in pure frustration and anger and saying shit that literally is meaningless, but oh god, is not good. Not fucking good at all, right? Now, I do want to say I appreciate that the chat was like on my side, right? And gassing me up. Unfortunately, not the thing to do. And I'm not blaming you, chat, because I'm the one that fed into it too, right? It was my choice to feed into it. So yeah, and again, nobody's gonna know who said or did what. That is all. That stream's been privated now. So nobody's gonna know like who in the chats or anything like that was like egging it on or like gassing it up or anything. It's all been privated. It's fine. Right, and plus it was privated because too the explosion, right? Are you guys still friends? I don't know. I do not know. And that's the truth of it. Wolfie wants to move past, and again, Wolfie's the one I think got hurt the most by the situation. Like of everyone, I think Wolfie was, because Wolfie had organized this thing, was trying to get things together, was trying to like do things, So, yeah. So I've already apologized to Wolfie. I apologized to Thief. I apologized to Pagan. Again, we will see what happens. No, no, that's not the point, Valentine. The point is, like, if that was the tone setter, I can kind of know where it's going from there, right? If that's the immediate initial thing, I think I know where it's going. I said no, it was not good. It was not handled professionally or gracefully whatsoever. So like I said, you can be right and still be an asshole at the same time. And that was 100% an asshole thing to do. The more correct thing would have been to just call for a break, or like just say, okay, we need to stop now and get that mod taken off, like now. It needs to be removed. We can't play where such an abusable exploit is there. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I sent out I think it's on each person. Thief has accepted the apology. Wolfie has accepted it and said, hope we can move past it. I've sent one to Pagan. Again, it's up to him if he can choose to accept it, refuse. It's whatever he wants to do. I need to send one to Cree. I'm sending one to Elf. And then I don't know who Gale and Smiley are. Like, I don't have them in any like group chats or anything like that. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Slavamus said, I don't know how to get to recent played with anymore. Shadow Yawning. I used to know where it was, and I can't find it anymore. Because that was the whole thing. Like even during L4D2 stream when we were trying to re-invite people back to the lobby, I was like, I don't know where the recently played with thing is anymore. Yeah. So Solomon says, won't lie. I've had those moments with friends where I've lost my temper. It just doesn't help when people either egg you on or someone says something that eventually makes you snap, and you say things you don't mean. Yeah. Again, when you say things just to vent and just to hurt, right? And that was the thing we were talking about with Bull, or I was talking about with Bull, not we. I was talking about with Bull. Was apparently Pagan thinks I hate him, or that's the impression that Bull has of the situation. I should make that more clear, more emphasis, right? That like it seems like I hate Pagan. It's like no, it's his thing is what like there was already a match lit. Basically, I was already pissed off at Thief for willfully exploiting. And then of course somebody dismissing it like, no, I don't think it was done maliciously. And then Thief saying, no, I did it intentionally. And that didn't help. That made the match start burning the stick. And then when Pagan said that thing we've been using the entire time, everyone's doing it. The casual dismissive like nature of it. That was it. That was what finally let the match drop into the powder keg. Yeah, we've butted heads for sure. I even said that in the apology. I was like, we butt heads. That's absolutely true. Yeah, I again like it was the way it was being like casually dismissed. An actual fucking problem was being so casually dismissed is what like I said, drop the match into the powder keg. Okay, I'll try. We didn't play any multiplayer games, so where do I look at for it? Like I said, I used to know where it was, and now I don't know where it is anymore. Oh, I found it. Okay. I think I have Elf on Discord. I can just send the message there on Discord itself. Let's see. Actually, Smiley might be here too. Nope, not there. Yeah. I don't know if this will go through anything. So, Sorry, I'm sending the message to Elf right now. I'll check his smileys in the one Discord as well. Mm, cool. Yeah, just the. Complete lack of grace. Okay. Alright, send a message to Elf. Yeah, we'll keep getting it there. Again, I agree, Calbeck. That's why I said it doesn't make it better. I had actually specifically said the other day, um, like when the thing had happened was because somebody made like the point of like you've been through, Halo and Call of Duty lobbies, like this shouldn't be anything. It's like the thing with that is those are randoms, right? Those are supposed to be completely random people. Like you expect the fuck you got mine attitude in that. When it comes from, well, it's ostensibly supposed to be a fan, a friend group, right? Like, again, that's the big issue. That's what made it worse for me. Was like I said, that is a very much a breach of trust. Like I can't, the fact that you hadn't announced it or we hadn't like stopped immediately and been like, because apparently they knew very early on that this was happening. I say apparently because that's what's been said, that they knew that this was going on very early on, and because people didn't make us think about it, they thought it was okay. It's like I had no idea it was going on until that moment. Again, because it was so blatant, right? Well, that's what the part it was. Calbeck was it was the casual way it was dismissed and thrown back, right? You mean that thing we've had the whole time? Everyone's using it. Again, that's paraphrasing. It's the words were not that exact ones. I think it was you mean that mod we've been using the whole time? Everybody has it or something like that. I think is the thing. Which is factually just completely untrue because we're all using different. Not all of us. Some of them are using Pagan's mod pack, which is what had the exploit in it. Again, yeah, everybody except those that don't. Yes, that was the point of it. Because we had two people that were playing completely vanilla. One elf did it on principle. Gale had to do vanilla because they were having all kinds of connection issues. Otherwise, so Gale was doing it on because they had to. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Like, and that, like I said, that's the part that basically dropped the match into the powder keg at that point. The match was already burning, and then that was the once that was like so casually dismissed and thrown back, is when I was like, okay, no, no, that's a fuck it, I'm out. Yeah, like I said, I was already pissed because there was an abuse of exploit there already, right? And this was especially after like Kree had already made a big stink about things not being fair before, but we had explained to Kree, like, the system actually balances out if you don't have another player. It gives you way more special infected. That's the way Valve balanced it, right? So there was already tension earlier in it, and then as it turns out, like, then you have people that were using the exploit for this unfair advantage. I just added to it. We're talking about the L4D2 Versus stream, which again is privated on my end because of what was said after the stream, right? It was said after exploding and just leaving, right? So, during the stream, there was a... No, you know, we won't backtrack too much. Okay, Thief was using an exploit that was a unintended bug from the mod pack that he was using. I called him out on it and said that needs to be removed now. Like, we need to restart. That shit's got to be removed at this point, right? Unlikely, Kelbeck. Again, because there was a bug, right? Kree, I love him to death, but he's not good at conflict, right? It's understandable. Yeah. Yeah. Bruh was the kind of the end of it. So that's the big thing is like I said, I was already angry because it was being used, and Thief at least admitted to it, like, outright, you know? Like, Thief didn't, like, try to hide it or say, no, I wasn't doing anything. No, he fully outright said it. So then once I did that call on him, and then somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody said, I don't think anybody was doing it maliciously. And I'm like, Thief literally just said, not even a second ago, that he was doing it intentionally. And Thief said, no, yeah, I did it intentionally because I thought it was funny. Again, not the thing you want to hear for why you were doing it. At least in my case. That didn't make it better, that made it worse. But at least Thief was honest and upfront. He didn't, like, try to hide it or say, like, what? No, that didn't happen or anything like that. You're just crazy. No, he didn't try to do anything. He just outright admitted to it. So, you know, good on Thief. Because he didn't, like, try to sugarcoat it or anything like that. He just said, no, I did do it intentionally. Thief and Pagan really do come from 4chan culture in that respect? I mean, maybe. But like I said, it was then after somebody had said that they weren't doing it maliciously, and I'm like, dude, Thief literally just said he did it intentionally. And then Thief again reiterated, yes, he did it intentionally. I said, we need that mod removed now. And then that was when Pagan chimed in with, you mean that thing we've been using the entire time? Or, again, we should just get the exact words. I said, it's already been privated on my end. Nobody else can see it. So, this is why I crashed out. Alright, pause you. Okay. It was right here, I think.
The person who I think is a smoker.
I was a charger. You were looking right at me and stopping me.
Well, I don't know then. I don't know how it works. I don't know which one I have to turn
Yeah,
off.
so, no, timeout. They lose.
What the fuck?
We're starting over.
No.
No, then I'm out.
Start over. I have to go some.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play anymore then. Fuck this.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, I don't.
We're not having fucking cheats. in
So
this.
the
Yep.
blue orbs that are on some model stay even when you're invisible.
Yeah, when you're not
Even
spawned
out
in.
the first
Yeah,
game.
so he's sitting here watching
Yeah.
where we're trying to spawn in at. He's actually following us.
It only works on like one person whenever it's loaded, and it was you. And I was just doing a funny moment. I still
Yeah, no, I don't
had
give a
someone
fuck.
else
I'm
spawn
done.
on me.
Again, see, that's the part that it's the casual dismissive way of it, right? At least he didn't try to say he didn't do it, you know? Like at least he didn't try to say he didn't do it at all, right? That would have made it way worse.
That's fine. I get that, but which one do I need to disable? I don't know which one it is.
The charger,
Brownie?
I think.
No, because apparently it's on multiple infected that has it in though.
It's the
Whatever
effect that's on.
effect.
It's the effect on Crony. It's a separate
Okay,
mod from.
Are we talking about the
me
thing that's
exit.
literally been on the entire time we've been
Yes,
playing?
the blue orbs that have been on.
Yeah,
the
that's
entire
been there the
time, yes.
whole
That-
time. We've all been doing
a
that.
lot of
See, right there. Yeah, that's been on the whole time. We've all been doing that. I'm making myself mad again. That again, it's the casual, just dismissive, oh, who cares attitude. That's what really fucking tipped it over. That's like I said. That was when the match went into the powder keg. Yeah. So that's why I was very pissed off. And then like I said, it gets the stuff gets worse from there cuz then on my I leave the call, I drop out. I've dropped out of the game already. I leave the call and everything. And then they start just posting images in the group, so I leave the group as well. Yeah. As I said though, again, this is a perfect example of you can be right and still be a dickhead. You know? It's well, he's out of line, but he's right. Because the way it was handled, the way I handled it, was not acceptable. Like, let's be perfectly honest. My handle is not acceptable. Yeah, that's why I got so pissed, Calbeck, because that's exactly why I got pissed. You gave fair warning and they just kept trying to slide past it. That's the kind of thing that infuriates me personally. Yep, that's why, like I said, that was why the match went into the powder keg at that point. Because they tried to casually dismiss it and slide right past it. Like they wanted to keep using it. Yeah. I'd love to bring Bull in and talk with him about it more. For sure, but yeah. It was just rough. So, I'm definitely I'm definitely sorry for my behavior, that's for fucking sure. Holy shit. Oh, again, I appreciate that, but like I said, it's the way that it was handled was definitely bad. Right? Again, the correct call would have been that we need to time out on this. We need to break on this because like the fact that this exploit's been going on for this whole time, as Pagan himself even said, the thing we've been doing the entire time.
It's a separate mod from.
Are we talking about the
me
thing that's
exit.
literally been on the entire time we've been
Yes,
playing?
the blue
Again, so Pagan already dismissing and throwing it back in my face.
orbs that have been on.
Yeah,
the
that's
entire
been there the
thing, yes.
whole
That-
time. We've all been doing
a
that.
lot of
And then, yeah, trying to then justify we've all been doing that when that's factually just that's just false. That's just a lie. Yeah, it's the regrettable one after, because once you lose your cool and then you vent out your frustrations and everything like that, and then you say shit you don't mean. But yeah, it's pretty fucking dire. And again, I'll give Thief credit in that he apologized as well in DMs. We already talked about it. Thief apparently shared the DMs with Bull. We've already talked about it. But yeah, he came in afterwards. Afterwards, we'll just do the initial apology. Hey, sorry about the cheating thing. I didn't mean anything bad about it. I told Pagan the mod caused that effect and thought it was just a funny thing. Understandable that you didn't want it to be a thing, though. We disabled it. And then, me again, I'm still angry. So, I said, I don't care. I can't trust any of you not to cheat, especially. We've been doing it the whole time. Everyone has. Lying and doubling down on it is not the way. Pagan himself specifically said everyone has been abusing it, so it's fine. When he knows other of us aren't using his mod set or playing entirely vanilla. But no, I do want to say good on Thief for like actually coming in and apologizing, right? Like he just came in and apologized immediately. So again, I said so. Too long, didn't read. Thief was abusing a bug, so he was exploiting. Which made me upset. Thief at least copped to it, right? And you know, he said why he was doing it. He said he was doing it like because he thought it was funny, which again, not helpful. Made me more angry. Then it was casually dismissed and thrown back in my face by Pagan. Well, no, it was trying to be casually dismissed because somebody said it wasn't done maliciously, and I'm like, Thief literally just said he did it intentionally. Like, I'm sorry, how is that not malicious? In both definitions of the word, by the way, legally and otherwise. I don't think one of them was playing it for the first time. If they were, God, I hope that's not an experience that they stick with them. Holy shit. And then, again, Pagan, like, trying to casually dismiss it and, like, throw it back. That's the part like I said, where the match finally hit the powder keg. And it was over at that point. Like I said, we'd have talked about it on this stream after it happened. I had already been saying before I wasn't looking forward to the Versus stream because I don't play Left 4 Dead the same way. It's not the same. I don't get the same sort of like joy out of it that Pagan and Cree does and everything. And again, it's just different people, right? That's the way it is. It's the same with like I don't enjoy the game Peak. I play it because they want to play it, right? But it's not a game I actually enjoy that much. Peak actually like makes my stomach turn in knots. Not because I don't like it, it's because I don't like heights. So it's just one of those things that just makes me just feel bleh. But no, I wanted to do it because, you know, they're there, and I want to hang out with them. Yeah. So that's basically the TLDR of the situation. Well, no. We have to be fair. Again, so the match hits the powder keg, and then I leave with no grace, not in the slightest, right? I have no grace whatsoever in leaving. It wasn't like a bow out, you know, exit stage left. It was more of like a diva temper tantrum, right? It was a disaster. It was not the way to handle that situation, like, at all. Yeah, like I said, and as we use for an example, like I could play the Versus X in Hail mode for hours and hours, and just be totally fine with it. I know Kree can't. Kree can play it for a little bit, but he eventually, wants to move on. He wants to do something else. And that's understandable, right? That's the same way I feel about, like, normal TF2. Like, I can play normal TF2 for a bit, but unless it's the Uncle Dane servers. And that's not me, like, gassing up Uncle Dane. I'm kind of, like, mixed on him. But I like his servers because I don't like random crits where if you're, the random high moment stuff is, I think, really bad game design. I genuinely do not like randomized crits, and I don't like random spread on weapons if you're trying to be, like, a more competitive server. So that's why I like Uncle Dane's server, where it's consistent spread and there's no random crits and stuff. Yeah, so. Yeah, Drangling doesn't like heights. How ironic. Now that's I think the long and short of it. MVM I get bored of pretty quickly. Because there are set strategies. If you wanted, and this is why they're set strategies, because you actually have to pay a price to do MVM, like to actually get anything out of it. That's the thing where you kind of have to do a set strategy in that regard. Yeah, exactly. Do not like having no wings. No likey. No likey. The ground very very scary. Oh my god, Amazon is just a fucking disaster. We talked about Amazon before. Yeah, hold on a second. We'll do this real quick as like a break, right? So everyone knows where the first part ends, and we'll just do a quick break. We'll go into Eternal Darkness here in a moment. We'll do this. Whoop. Do 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 do. All right, there we go. Yeah, no, I can't do Subnautica. Deep water. Deep water is one of the things. That's why somebody got me Murky Divers. I'm like, you're a funny fucker, aren't you? I cannot handle like deep waters and stuff like that. It is not for me. Okay. Yeah, we've talked about Amazon before. I'm getting up the stuff set up here. Okay, we're all plugged in. Okay. Oh, there's an update. Yeah, update me. Let's go. Let's update. Well, okay. So, Amazon, we already knew was going to have bad problems before because the original head of Amazon Game Studios was a trend chaser, right? Which is always bad. Like, you don't want to be a trend chaser. Unless you've got something new to bring to said trend, you don't want to do it. The problem, more so for the old, I don't know if he's still the CEO, but he was the CEO of Amazon Game Studios, was that, as a bunch of the employees said, he would walk in the office every day with a new stack of papers for things that they absolutely needed to have in the game. Right? Oh yeah, no, total board member move. No innovation, just follow in the wake of something else. But that's when a lot of the employees said that working with Lumberyard was terrible. It wasn't a good engine idea. We did it for a business reason. It wasn't a good idea. But the CEO would come in like with a stack of new papers where he'd clip out things like, this is now the new popular hotness, and things like that. We need this in here. And it's like, that's, you've got a trend chaser who's doing it every day and trying to dramatically change stuff. Just, oh my God. That's the thing, Ghastly. Like, apparently this is what caused so many delays and so many like false starts on New World, because this is specifically about New World. This is what caused so many headaches for the system, was because their boss, who clearly didn't know anything about games or whatsoever, would come in every day and be like, "This is a new thing that we know. We need to put resources to this." Like, we can't do that. We don't have like what do you want us to do? We don't have unlimited staff. Like, and I hate to break it to you, but there is such a thing as too many cooks. And that was beforehand. Now, he was trying to be on the cutting edge by trying everything someone else already did. Yep, that's what it seems like, right? Yeah, yep. Yeah, again, it was a big, I say big, what's the way to do it? It was a moderate scandal, right? Because a bunch of Amazon employees spoke out about how, like, the disaster that was his leadership. And then we got today. The reason we're bringing this up is because we got today this little beauty. we got today this got shared by Shadow Yanni. So, take a bow, Shadow Yanni. As Amazon's game business crumbles, the public is surprised to discover that it was trying to compete with Steam all this time. Yeah, honestly, you don't even need to read the rest of the article. You're just like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I don't know. I don't know if this was actually years ago or not. This just got posted. This is what made me think about it. I was like, oh my God. Like, you're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? Oh. Well, apparently the Lord of the Rings MMO has now been canceled from Amazon. Yes. No. Be very careful, Victrin. They said a specific patent that technically wasn't related to the lawsuit. Got thrown out for no merits, right? Like they lost their patent on a particular thing because it didn't show any inventiveness or whatever, right? There's a specific term they used for why it got thrown out. Yeah, so it got pitched. Yeah, but it wasn't related to the Power World lawsuit. So, yeah, like it's a good thing because it calls into question the validity of all their other ones. But it specifically, it did not relate to the Power World lawsuit. So here we go. Lacked an inventive step is what they said. Nintendo's anti-Power World monster capture patent applications has been rejected by the Japanese patent office because it lacked an inventive step. Yeah, and again, like that wasn't a part of the lawsuit being used against Power World now. It was just clear that they were trying to stack the deck so they could bring more against Power World. But again, it really does, that puts a hell of a damper on Nintendo's plans. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so Shadow Yanni just posted this one. Whoop. And that was after this post by Tony Mortal Kombat. Whoop. So we'll do Tony Mortal Kombat. We're doing an order. Amazon have reportedly canceled their Lord of the Rings MMO. And then they give a rock, paper, shotgun. Unfortunate to use that website, but you know, it is what it is. And then we go to this. Amazon Games is making major layoffs as it shifts focus away from MMOs to its Luna cloud gaming platform. We have made the difficult decision to halt a significant amount of our first-party AAA game development. Yeah. I know. Shame it's not the TV show, right? Shame it isn't Rings of Power like itself, because that would be a fucking great. And it's the same it wasn't Fallout TV show as well. But we only get some small miracles in this world. Because this world is cruel. There's a Mass Effect show? You're kidding. Oh no. Oh no, here's everything we know about Mass Effect series. Oh no. Oh no. Casting? Nope. Characters? Also no. Show is an active production now. Not just rattling around Amazon's IP rights closet. I'll take showrunner and writer's room info with a smile, thanks. So even if the details are a little sparse. Who? Who is the writer and showrunner? Because if it's... I know Kirk's knowledge has now been acquired. Who is the writer and showrunner? Because if it is the people from the Fallout TV show, that's going to be a disaster. Daniel Casey. Okay. We're looking up your things. I have a bad feeling about what I'm going to find. I don't know any of these works. I don't know any of these works. But here's his thing. I had to make sure because there is an actual Daniel Casey who's an actor, right? Yeah, so this is the one. Well, yeah, I don't know any of these works. Oh, they say later in the article? Sorry. I wanted to check out his bibliography, basically. It was greenlit to start at the top of 2025. Presumably, if all went well, this means that we should be close. Okay. There's some casting calls to work off of now, though, which was leaked by industry and crowd figure. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Unhyped developments. Thanks. Wait, unhyped developments. So it might be Male Shep, might be the canon. Oh. Still ways to go. And who we think they may be referring to. Everybody's certain that Bro Shep is canon. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like they're not doing it, so they think this is what it's going to be. That Male Shep's going to be canon. Yeah, this is all fantasy football. This is them looking at the casting call itself. They don't have an actual casting list. This is what the call is for. So, yeah. How much of the show will be about gay alien sex? Who fucking knows? Daniel Casey will write and produce. Okay. Oh, so that's F9 is Fast and Furious? Is that what that is? Oh, okay. It's a Fast and Furious. Jesus Christ, there's 9 of these movies? Jeez. Jesus Christ. Stop making Fast and Furious movies. Stop it. Holy shit. Are there more than 9? There's 10 or more. What the fuck? Because like, I don't know what F9 the Fast Saga is. You thought there were 12? No. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. How many Fast and Furious movies are there? There's 10. There's 10. Okay. Apparently Fast X was the most recent one in 2023. Untitled Fast X sequel. Hobbs and Rays is getting its own one. Untitled standalone film. Untitled female-led spin-off. Okay. There are 4 more Fast and Furious movies in the work. Okay. All right, well, yeah. This is the Fast and Furious movie where they go to space. So, hey, looks like Casey has space priors. Strike, Aria Rod, and EA's Michael Gamble were also revealed as executive producers in the same Variety article. Strike previously produced lots of superhero shows under Marvel, which ended up bad, which ended up bad, which ended up bad, which ended up mid. I'd say it ended off kind of rough, right? But that's bad. Okay. There's other get adaptations like Borderlands and Uncharted. This right here is not good. That's not good. Despair. Holy shit. Oh, no, this is a disaster already. You got the Fallout TV series team, so they won't know what they're fucking doing, and they won't bother playing the game or knowing anything about it. Ugh. Substantial Space. Priors and Casey having co-written Star Trek Beyond. That's not good. Cloverfield Paradox. I don't remember people talking kindly of it, but I don't know Cloverfield Paradox. Also pinned scripts for Netflix's fantastic Mindhunter series. It's okay. Was a showrunner, executive producer, and writer for Apple TV's Chief of War series. Never heard of it. Yeah, I hope not. Series will actually be about, other than, Mass Effect. You say this, and yet we have a Fallout series that's nothing about Fallout. We have a Lord of the Rings series that's nothing about Lord of the Rings. Like, ugh. You say this is like, obviously it's going to be about Mass Effect. That's not a given. Is that a Garrus body pillow? It might be. Image credits BioWare, apparently, which makes me concerned. Knowing how these studios work and Fallout Season 2 heading to New Vegas, I'd be a bit surprised. You have no idea. Oh, Lord. They made body pillows. Again, they don't want... a lot of studios doing adaptations don't want Henry Cavill because he actually gives a shit about the material, right? And that's, that's not okay when they want to, like, wallpaper over everything. Oh, terrible. Terrible, Calbeck. Absolutely terrible. All right. All right. Enough about the funny postings and now cursed knowledge. We've all been granted. Thank you very much for that. For reminding me that the Mass Effect show is going to be a thing. I feel like I knew it already, but I had compartmentalized it away because nothing had happened. Yes, thank you. You're very helpful, Shadow Yanni. Very helpful. Please continue to be just oh so helpful. All right. Oh. Apparently there's a warning with this. I wish I could figure out a way to hook my GameCube into my computer. And because I could literally just play the disc. I could play the damn disc right then and there. Okay. Please hold. There was a thing. Ugh, terrible coughing fits. Hate it. Hate him. Okay. I actually own a GameCube with the GBA attachment on the bottom of it. Good times. I do not. I do own a GameCube, though. Welcome in, Robust Delirium. Welcome in. Sorry, I was taking a drink, and apparently I spaz out when I take a drink as well. Yeah, I just have one of the classic, I guess purpley GameCubes, one of the first editions. I got them when very first came out. And Luigi's Mansion was the first game I had for it. But then I got Eternal Darkness, which oh, I should have looked for that. So it's somewhere here on my shelf. I'm gonna try to look for it. No, give me a second. There's the Resident Evil GameCube game. 007 Nightfire, Medal of Honor, Zelda the Wind Waker, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 3, which was best Resident Evil, by the way, Resident Evil 3. By the way, I'm staring at you all judgingly. For any of you that say Resident Evil 3 is not the best one, you will be judged. Okay, where the heck did I put it? Oh, there it is. I see it. It was underneath the Jurassic Park. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. With my beautiful, I have all the little bits and bobs here as well. The little catalog that came with it, the precautions booklet, when you had an entire manual just for the warnings. Nintendo GameCube precautions booklet. Warning, some people, about 1 in 4,000, may have seizures or blackouts triggered by light flashes, such as while watching TV or playing video games, even if they have never had a seizure before. Yeah, what was this? What was this one? Power Hungry. Illuminate the darkness with a subscription to Nintendo Power and receive a free asterisk gift. Gift free with paid subscription. Bastard bitches. Oh, sign me up. Choose your free gift. The Sandy's Requiem Player's Guide or the Sandy's Requiem hat. Oh my god. Dude. I wish I had known about this. I wish I had, paid attention to this little stupid thing. I would have gotten the hat in a heartbeat. Holy shit. Can you imagine? I never read through the bits and bobs because why would you? The only thing I would read was the manual. Because the manual would have, really neat stuff. This is back when you would do, because game manuals and stuff, right? They would have, little neat drawings and figures and stuff in them. And they, this, it's all stylized to look like old parchment paper. They go through the weapons. But only through 4 of them, and only the melee weapons. Interesting. Magic. Spelled with a K. G-I-C-K, ick. Yeah, those were the good old days. Those was the good old days, baby. Here's some epic bullshit. Here's something. You wanna hear the biggest lie that's not true? Important warning: copying of any Nintendo game is illegal and is strictly prohibited by domestic and international intellectual property laws. Backup or archival copies are not authorized and are not necessary to protect your software. Violators will be prosecuted. That's all bullshit, by the way. All of that's bullshit. You could claim it. It ain't true. That's an outright lie. Yep. You could claim it. It ain't true. All right. Sorry, the one thing I was going to use, it gave a warning when I was going to use it. So I was like, don't like that. Don't like that. You know, that'd be a fun project. Not to do Eternal Darkness, right? But use all those mechanics, because it'd be like, no, we don't give a fuck about, like, your patent is completely invalid. Your disc and GameCube will last forever. What are you talking about, huh? Yeah, but mechanics. I hate that they like try to patent mechanics, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just read what Shadow Yanni said. I'll tell you anyway. As a person who comes from a household where all consoles have been forbidden, and console game discussions too, my first introduction to Halo franchise was the TV show. Oh, what a disaster. What a horrible way to be introduced to Halo. That's a poor Shadow moment for sure. Pour one out for Shadow. They got hosed. They got hosed. What just happened? We got hosed, Tommy. We got hosed. Okay, hang on a second. Let's rename this to Better. Better. If it's the same exact thing, I'm going to be very disappointed. If it ends up being the same exact thing, I'm going to be very disappointed. Because it threw up a warning, and I don't like that. It's the same thing! You bastard bitch. Hey. Well, okay. We're playing with the warning. Here we go. Waste of time. Waste of resources. Waste of energy. Okay.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
And if none of you have seen Eternal Darkness before, you're in for an absolute treat. If none of you have seen Eternal Darkness before, you are in for an absolute treat. May the rats eat your eyes!
You too will come to understand fear as I have.
Man, what a disaster of a company. right? Holy shit. The fall from grace of Silicon Knights is legendary. The darkness comes. May the rats eat your eyes. Oh no, you don't understand, Prosecutor Valentine. You don't understand. Well, first, all right, we'll get into this. That's because they tried to do things wild. So, after Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, which was incredibly well received, they then went on to try and do a Viking-like saga game called Too Human, which was a disaster of itself. Holy shit, Too Human was so bad. And it's one of those things where you have to ask, like, how do you go from this to Too Human? How did you go from Eternal Darkness to Too Human? Oh god, that was them! Yep. And then it gets worse from there. Because then they're like, well, we want to do Eternal Darkness again and everything like that, and we're setting up this new one. It's going to be new eras and things like that, and there's going to be a new mystery and stuff to go through. And then they try and do a Kickstarter for it. And the Kickstarter, as Prosecutor Valentine said, did not go well. And the reason it didn't go well was because one of the lead developers got raided by the FBI. And you might be saying, well, why did one of the leads get raided by the FBI? It turns out he had a lot of cheese pizza. So that kind of CP, Prosecutor Valentine, inappropriate kitty material. Yeah, so like I said, pretty disastrous spiral, if I've ever heard of one. At that point, you know, all of the rest of them that weren't involved in that have to just throw their hands up and be like, what the fuck? What? Are we cursed? Are we cursed? You know why, Calbeck. You know why. No, all the other developers have got to be feeling like, are we fucking cursed? No. Too Human. Okay, yeah, okay, I forgot. We need to get into the whole debacle. I skipped over the Too Human debacle. Okay. Here we go, chat. So, they go from Eternal Darkness, which is a fantastic game. They go to make Too Human, which is not a good game. They then loudly, very vocally, say that it was all Unreal's fault. Okay? That it was their engine's fault, and it was terrible, and things like that, and it was so bad. Like, there were all these problems, and it was Unreal's fault for why Too Human was bad. It was all the engine's fault. Well, as you can imagine, Unreal didn't take kindly to that. Or, sorry, Epic didn't take kindly to that. So, Epic is like, the fuck are you talking about? Silicon Knights then sues Epic Games and loses very badly. How bad was the loss, you might wonder? It was discovered in the court that Silicon Knights was using code they didn't have the rights to into human. Code they didn't pay for the license for into human. And thus, the courts ordered that all copies of 2 Human must be turned over and destroyed. All copies must be recalled and destroyed. and then Silicon Knights was like, "Well, that was a disaster. We'll try a Kickstarter." Yeah, exactly. The moment when you shit talk your way into a lawsuit and end up losing the game you were suing over. I remember that scandal. That was fucking wow. That was the funniest fucking thing. It was like, how? How did you do how in the fuck did you do that? That's impressive. Oh my god, that's impressive. No, we're fine. Let's go. Create this game file. Here we go.
Flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago.
Let me put on my headphones.
Before time, before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Also, banger opening, isn't it? No, him, please. Thank you. Ah! May the rats eat your eyes! Yep.
Remember me, Alex.
The music and atmosphere in this game is incredible, by the way.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
3:33. The witching minute. Yeah, cell phone.
Miss Roivas, I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. No, none of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
2 weeks later. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where... Okay, here we go. Place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past and possibly a tie to his murderer, it would be here. Boom, boom. So good. It's so fucking good. I can't even begin to tell you. It's so good. Just this music. The music! Save and continue. Oh yeah. This is such a good fucking game. Unironically. Okay, I'm just getting used to the controls again. Because we're gonna need to, for sure. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, with the time permanently set to 3:33. There is a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex look at the key? Yes. Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there is something odd about the key. It isn't for winding it at all. It looks like a dresser key. Ah. Yeah, let's just say Alex will have a different opinion about the police, given everything that we find out. Like, okay, no, the police aren't incompetent. No. This is way beyond their pay grade. This is way beyond the pay grade of police. And this is probably one of the best Lovecraftian games ever made. Like, it's hard for me to think of another game, another Lovecraft game that's this, like, well done, you know? Yeah, it's a bit rough around the edges, but it's still aged well. And again, this is just such a cool fucking mansion, too. It's just such a cool fucking mansion. Look at this tree. Look at this family tree carefully. Warm glow of candlelight, the Roivas family tree hangs from the wall, Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. When one looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. I mean, look at that family tree. That kind of tells you all you need to know, right? Like, that's an actual family tree hung up. So fucking good. Oh yeah, 100%. At least it's not all roots and no branches. True, but the fact that one of those branches has a swinging corpse from it is pretty fucking bad. Boom, boom. Also, I just like libraries like this. I think they're neat. Sorting through the books, Alex sees one that seems to be placed differently than all the others. As if drawing attention to itself, curious, she examines it. Upon the inside cover, shaky handwriting shapes the numbers 333. She replaces the book. That one is dead to us. The books in this corner seem to focus on the supernatural. The writings of Poe, Lovecraft, the poetry of Blake, the art of Bosch, everything with a tie to ethereal horror or fantasy. It is all here. A reference library to the arcane. Was this Alex's grandfather's secret hobby? Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. There we go. I was trying to get it there. Like, wiggle waggle, wiggle waggle. Don't get in there. This first. An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantle. Another token of eclectic junk. Oh. It's time. It's time. Detail. A large, leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book?
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality.
The
To see
chosen
those
one.
who dwell behind. My life now has purpose.
So chat, we're gonna go with
For
the
I
fun
have
one
learned
first.
the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool.
Pius Augustus.
Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservondi? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum conferma. Pupna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
Yep. Come to us. It's a level 5 summoning circle! Benny, because he's the thing that, he's literally the chosen one. Hey! I love this music in this game. Come to us. Yeah, what's so, like, there's just so many good things here. There's so many good things. What to talk about first? Okay, so, this game actually has a multiple choice. That actually changes the gameplay. We're gonna do the fun one first. We're gonna do the fun one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I seem to remember that characters from older and more spiritual societies fare better against the horrors, yeah. A ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius's courage resolve does not buckle. Should Pius climb down the ladder? Yes. Yeah. And again, he doesn't have the sanity mechanic at all, right? He's fearless. Remember, these are Lovecraft zombies, so you have to deal with them in a particular fashion. So I'm doing the wombo combo. By the way, you do have to be careful because your weapons actually do have a hitbox on them. So as you saw, I bounced on the wall there. I'll show that as a mechanic thing, right? shit, hang on. I'm trying to show the mechanic. I can't. It's such short range. There we go. You can actually screw yourself over depending on what weapon you're using and what attack you're using, right? Like, you have to actually be careful and be mindful of the weapon type you have and what environment you're in, because you might be in a situation where you can only do overhead chops. Or you might be in a situation where you can't do overhead chops because your weapon is just too big. So, there's a lot of depth to this. Oh shit. That's bigger than I thought it was. Wider. There we go. Hang on now, I don't like that did that. Hold up. I don't like that happened. So, hold! Please hold. That was a hiccup and a half. There we go. Wasn't getting it to trigger. Oh yeah, because this game actually, you have to play the game 4 times to get the true and proper ending. If you want the actual true and proper ending, you have to play it 4 times. Oh, wait, I forgot. Sorry, it's one of those systems. Oh, trust me, there'll be actual puzzles. These are obviously like, you know, this is more like a ritual thing, not really a puzzle. Yep. Oh, whoop. Be careful, because big guy's gonna get his head back soon. There we go. A button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. Bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Should Pius push the button? Yes. Teleporter, sir. And try not to go spoiler heavy. There are some people here that actually haven't seen this game before, which is awesome. Like, I genuinely do appreciate that. So, chat, I said we're gonna do the fun one. And you know which one the fun one is? Well, in my opinion, the fun one. Eyebrow wiggle, eyebrow wiggle. Hello there. An effigy resembles a warped angel shaped from dark green emerald, hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. Should Pius claim this artifact? Yes. Do you know why the green one is the fun one? No. Exactly. The green one has way more sanity effects.
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child, but now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xelatoth, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
Yes, I serve the mad god. Alex has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page for the tome itself. Should Alex take the chapter page? Yes. Chapter page entitled The Binding of the Corpse God. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, so each one kind of represents what their primary focus is. So red is health, blue is magicka, green is sanity. Sanity, so we're fighting the sanity god, right? Yeah. The red ones are Chichurgas, and they are very tanky. Very tanky, and they do lots of health damage. Very tough to fight. Like, that's if you're going for pure fight. The mana drain on Ulyaoth's ones are rough, but this one, all about the sanity. All about losing your mind, and the sanity effects in this are fantastic. I hate them for it, but there is a reason that they patented sanity effects. There is a reason. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'm gonna just go pee, and then we'll go from there. There's some really good ones. There are some hilarious ones. Hopefully we'll get some really good ones. But yeah, I will BRB a momento. I just gotta go pee. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's do it. Chapter page, The Binding of the Corpse God. Let's go!
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
I have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damn beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
I can't help but feel I misdesigned my temple. Why did I point the spiky bits at my eyes? Ah!
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Careful what you wish for. I only wish something that fantastic and higher purpose could happen to me. Mantarok didn't misdesign the temple. It was his idiot servants, yep. A triangular design is carved into the floor. Its etched grooves are filled with the colored sand. These symbols appear to be related to each other, with one having precedence over another. If I remember right, it's red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. I think. It might be the opposite, where green beats red, red beats blue, blue beats green. It might be true. It's one of those two orientations. We'll go through it. That's very important for later. A statue of a goddess delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There's a strange necklace about its neck. Should Elia take the necklace from the statue? Yes. No, it's a full-blown mechanic throughout the entire game. X can be used to heal Elia. Make sure that Elia does not move when the spell is being cast. Oh! I forgot. Sorry, I forgot that we were actually doing a thing. Okay. So, again, it's a simple puzzle here, right? Some puzzle. It's easy to understand what this puzzle is. The design on the wall appears to depict the time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too. Yeah, again, pretty straightforward. Okay. Blue! Ah! Located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter, and the character to pulse green. Beware, sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. Whoa! Meter represents the character's sanity. Every time she meets a monster, her sanity will get lower. The lower the sanity meter gets, the more the character will hallucinate. Performing a finishing move on a creature recovers sanity. Watcha! Bah! Get fucked, nerd. All right. I don't remember what does X count as on this controller? Okay, that's that. That's that. That's gonna get confusing. Yep. Yep, 100%. It makes the game harder because, as Rapar says, your sanity, once you are low sanity, it starts doing health damage. Which is pretty fucking rough. Oh, damn it, I shouldn't have stopped. Damn it, there was nothing in this one. It's the next ones. There we go. Okay. Okay, that one's accurate. Ha-ha! Oh no, Red Chungus! Oh wow, I got a critical strike on him. That's funny. Yeah, welcome to how much health the red guys have. But I actually got the crit and got the head off in the first hit. Welcome to the Bone Zone! Ah, fuck, I missed that one. Ouch. Oh no, should I take the blowgun? There's nothing bad can happen here. Whee! Ah! Be very grateful, lady, that your sword did not somehow slice you to bits on the way down.
Passage in the temple.
Ah! Save him! Quickly! Woo! Missed me. Woo! You're alive! Guard is grateful for Elliot saving his life. In return, he offers his services. If Elliot brings him a weapon that has been broken, he will repair it as a gesture of thanks. Boy, I wonder what weapon we could bring him. You want to repair Elliot's short sword? Yes, please. This item has been repaired. Again, that is actually a mechanic in this game, by the way. Repairs will be needed for some objectos. What? How did I trigger that one? Oh, ow! I don't know how we triggered that one. That one the first time. I was like looking at the floor like, do what? Whatcha? Whatcha? Alright. Carry on. Carry on my wayward son. Ah, damn it. A lot of these are genuinely, if you just keep running, you won't get hit. Look. They fighting! They fighting! They fighting! Look at him go! He whooping him! He whooping him! Ow. Hello, God.
Stop. Don't go near it.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood.
Mm-hmm.
It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts. The essence of the corpse god. To some it is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it.
Yeah.
Guard it well.
Congratulations! You have been recruited into the Eternal War! I hope you enjoy your time! A metal staff is held by the arms of the statue. A door of formidable size seals the vault. A stylized design resembling the creature that dwells within the room is carved into the stone. Man, it's gonna take a while, but I do kind of want to do... I kind of want to do the Mantarok playthrough. Man, the Corpse God would make a killing as a doctor. Yep. Ah! Spookums! There are spookums! Alright, so as you can see, green enemies are really weak, but they don't lose the sanity effect on their... when you take their head off. So they can still sanity drain you even when their heads are gone. Also, yes, your game gets more like a Dutch angle when you're insane. Like, things start twisting out of perspective. And you'll start hearing voices and things like that. And then there's all kinds of crazy sanity effects that can happen. Which is a lot of fun. What's my health? My health's fine. Okay. Oh, shit, I went the incorrect way. Whoopsie! I got turned around. Morning! Morning, Tailfin. Thank God I had just enough stamina to do that trick. I didn't know that this was here. Nice.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again.
I like how, if you know what's going on, you know what those sounds are.
You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
When you've played the game and you know what those sounds actually were. Yeah, poor girl. Oh, yeah. I am the great mighty... Okay. And victim number 1 is down. Not in chronological order, by the way. With the correct sequence of candles being lit, a hidden panel opens. There's a message tube inside. Alex has found a message tube. Check. An antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Should Alex open it? Yes. Suspicions of conspiracy. Chapter unlocked.
Your presence is welcomed, Majesty. As always, I am honored.
Our dealings are a pleasure to us both, then. He lies. As do we all. What is this flaw you wish to discuss with us?
My concern is with the other ancients. Ulyaoth, Shaturka. Should they unite with Mantarok, they would doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
As darkness abhors light, and light abhors dark, the others will not, cannot join forces. Mantarok will be bound, and the others will sink into insanity when I return. As has been foretold.
I was unaware.
There is much you do not know. And much you never will. Be certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank? What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his banner.
With this in place, my guardians will be hard-pressed to perform the functions you require.
For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne...
No, they are not in chronological order.
Picture.
Make sure he is dead.
Because remember, for Pius to exist, they've already done... I'll explain it. Yeah.
Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
Oh no, they're gonna go for Charlemagne! Oh no! They're after Charlemagne! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh wait, this has already happened, you know, a long time ago. I need to just read the page. Also, do you like how... Do you notice anything, chat, that has happened after we read the page? Do you notice anything in particular? I love this as a subtle mechanic. No, the eye open thing is this. See? There's a subtle mechanic that's going on right now. That happened. We read a page, a chapter from the Tome of Eternal Darkness, right? Rapar, you might be more correct. I'll have to rethink about that, because then I started thinking about, like, who built the temples and things like that. No. You might actually be more accurate than I am. But here's the subtle mechanic. We read a page, okay? Do you notice anything about her sanity, Alex's sanity? We took a sanity hit because we read a page. So now she's starting to experience sanity effects. And they get varied in this. They get very varied. Alright, save. Because obviously, we gotta be careful. The game is being wonky. It's got me worried.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind a mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum.
Deliver
non
this to our
decedat.
Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Oh, only the king is allowed to see this? Well, I'm gonna do the messenger thing. Whew. Yep, take care, Benny. I looked at it. Ah! It's poison!
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
I have to warn him of this treachery. I missed the mute button. Ow. I missed the mute button. By a lot. Oh my god. Ah, thank you, friends. Oh my god, that hurt. I was reaching for the mute button, and it just, did not make it. Not even close. Alright. As Anthony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. All voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked, and Anthony will need the bishop's key to enter and gain an audience with Charlemagne. Are we ready? A funeral casket made from unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could probably be opened. Should Anthony open the casket? Yes.
Oh my god, what is it?
This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
The Scrabbersax. So, we know that some of the people here are still normal, right? Because why would somebody in league with the ancients give us a weapon to defend ourselves, right? Why would they do that? So we know that some of the people here are still good people. And then wow, what a lovely place. Truly, this is a place where good things happen to good people, right? Only the bestest things happen. Look at the floor. Look at the floor. This isn't Nintendo, this is Silicon Knights. But you could say the same when Silicon Knights was good. Welcome to history, kid. Cradled in what appears to be leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Anthony claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Anthony has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Only good things will happen. I'm sure of it, right? Only good things will happen now. I don't technically know who owns the IP anymore. Like, I know they have the patent for video game sanity, which is bullshit, but you know, I don't know who actually owns the IP for Eternal Darkness itself. Oh no, we're rotting. We're decaying. The leprosy is setting in. A mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. Circle of power. Yes. Yes, we will craft our spells soon. I just need but the runage, and we shall craft the spells. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly on a set of shelves, mostly books of a religious nature. They sit beneath a skein of dust as if no one has touched them. That's not a good sign. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself, oddly pristine on the dusty shelf. It doesn't quite belong. Should Anthony move the book? Oh! Oh, would you look at that? Oh my god, a Grable Goblin! Ah, Grable Goblins! Ha-cha! If you just dusted the damn book, CJ, they never would have realized that it was used for the magical passage, CJ. Yacha! I'll save you, don't worry, sir! Okay, we'll grab those pieces in a second, hold on. Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade and whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. With thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Oh, the better sword! We just have to be careful about, swinging it, because obviously it's bigger. So you gotta be careful with not doing this. Tink, tonk, tonk. Alright, anyways. Equip. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Mix with you. Nope. Mix with you. Carved stone. Magical codex. Yeah. Hacha! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I'm out of range. Hold on. Please hold. There we go. Ugh. Megamore. So we've got that. We don't know what this one does yet. We're looking a bit rough. The leprosy's setting in. The leprosy is setting in. It's getting bad. Fumbling around the urn, slips from Anthony's stiff fingers, dashing itself into fragments as it hits the floor. Thank you for the magical rune, though. I appreciate it. Bastard bitch. You bastard bitch shit fuck. Magamore. Right. Quick spell. Shit. Shit! Spell list. Spell 1. Cast. Spell 1. Cast. Urn. Yeah, I understand. I know how to work. We fixed it. We fixed it real good. Now, hold on. Spell list. Spell 1. Cast. Water. Okay. Achoo! Yes. It is a dual purpose. It can enchant and it does a thing. However, it would give us a blue enchantment. I guess blue wouldn't be terrible to have a little bit of bonus damage on, you know? If repair magic existed, do you think it would be made illegal along with right to repair? Absolutely. And for things that are trying to do, you know, forced obsolescence. Which I love that people still think is a conspiracy theory. No, it's not. They actually, they straight up say that that's what they're doing. That's just a conspiracy theory. It's like, according to who? Whoa! Whoa! Yep, so now we know that's what it is. Yeah, we know. I'm aware. Yeah, we know. We'll put that on, down. Okay, now that should tell us all the runes, right? Enterbach. Here's the thing. Oh, there it is. I want to make sure it stays empowered.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
Quick, 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 quick. There we go. Shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Okay, we've got his key. Pargon, Pargon, Yuliath, Pargon, Pargon, Kachukadurga, Pargon, Pargon. Magic is easy. I just have to cast the enhancement rune over and over again. Well, to be fair, I was using an enchanted sword. For that express purpose. It's like, to be fair, I was using, you know, a bit of magic. Oh, shit. Hi, buddy. I forgot they introduced these guys this early. Ah! I missed him! And I hit the stone! Well, titty sprinkles. Well, titty sprinkles. The Trapper Dimension sprawls in every direction. Whilst in this place magic cannot be cast and humans are subjected to odd phenomena. The portals cycle from color to color as time progresses and only the quick will escape. Do we need to do anything? No, I can literally just get out. You bastard bitch. You cheeky little fuck. Thank you. What I love about the Trapper Dimension, by the way, we can sense sound very well. If Anthony can sneak past them, they won't be troubled. So the fun thing about trappers, right? Is that dimension gets used a lot. And if you pay attention to that dimension, all of the trappers, all their stuff all throughout the game is actually there in the Trapper Dimension, which is hilarious. Like, yoink! Monk ambles around nervously, as if half expecting the demonic bishop to return at any moment. Nah, he dead, son. I killed him. The leprosy's really setting in, guys. I don't think we're getting that date. Well, as we've seen, the Book of Eternal Darkness seems to move, right? Because the bishop specifically said, like, oh, so you've come to return my book, have you? Die, Leaf Eater! Ow! Ow! Die, Leaf Eater! Welcome to an empowered two-handed sword. Die! Oh! Alvy, excuse me. I'm gonna keep limping. Charlemagne! Charlemagne! There's a conspiracy afoot! Charlemagne! There's a conspiracy! Ah.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Zealous.
Skinwalkers! Ah! They're skinwalkers! I like how it's that cutscene. Again, all the cutscenes are slightly different depending on your choice at the start. Right? Look, we lost a little more sanity. Just a little more sanity. Just a smidge more sanity taken off. You know, just to scrape that little bit of sanity. Yeah, the book is trying its best. The book is like, these are what the people I'm working with, okay? I use the tools I have available to me to try to stop the darkness. Not gonna lie, that kind of got me. I had forgotten that one of the things it could do was the doors could slam and like somebody's knocking on them violently. Boom, boom. Oh wait, we need green though. Yeah, red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember genuinely where we grab the next page at. I don't think we can go upstairs yet. Oh, we can. Okay, second floor key. The key comes apart. Broken second floor key. Mended second floor key. I know magic, bitch. Haha! And then welcome to my... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Some of the paintings bleed and stuff now. Prepare for the sanity ride of a lifetime. This is going to be wild. May the rats hate your eyes! The darkness comes! No. Wait, we want to do the dresser key first, right? Give me the bullets. Thank you. Give me them bullets. Hi, buddy. Hi. Gotta love the, head following you. Bullets. Alex searches the drawer for some means of unlocking it. Can't find any. However, the key is definitely a dresser key. Oh, yeah, I need the thing. One of the drawers in the dresser, curiously, has no keyhole. In its place is a small triangular design flanked by a magical symbol. Yeah, I forgot we don't have that yet. Alex has found a page from the Journal of Maximilian Roivas. You gotta ask yourself, how did Maximilian ever sleep in this house? You know what I mean? How did you ever get any sleep in this house? Whoops, wrong one. The other one. My bad. My bad. The gift of forever. Booze and pills. That's probably very likely. Probably accurate.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious.
Oh, Milamana.
Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
Persia, 565 AD.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
Kalima. Man's corpse lies fallen. Wounds cover the exposed flesh of his body, where his armor has failed. Fool overtook! Why don't you throw yourself in next time? Uh-oh. Hey, we're going to the fun land of happiness. Oh man, looks like a fun amusement park ride, everybody. And this just gotta be a joyous day. I can sense nothing but good vibes and happiness coming from this one. Yep. Touching a book. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Kareem claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Kareem has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Ah! Holy shit! The Zambers! Ah! The Zambers are real! Miss me! Bam! Wha-bam! 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 Die! Die! A new hand touches the tome. I don't like it. Die! 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 Ah! Die! 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 Alright. You know what? Let's take a sanity hit. Let's keep our sanity going a little lower. I don't want to go too crazy with it, but let's start getting some of these sanity effects, shall we? Sorry, I'm having good vibes. Medic, I can't take this anymore. Kareem. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we'll keep this low sanity. Oh no! Get fucked, nerds. Let us go into the darkness. By the way, as I said, the camera is tilted because we're going insane, right? We got the Dutch angle because we're literally going crazy. And lies dead, anointed in blood from the ravages of a Tulwar sword. The wounds, deep and numerous, seep fresh blood, precise yet powerful. Result of a man's actions, not a monster's. Should Kareem retrieve the Tulwar? We now dual wield, baby! Ah! He's standing! That's not good. Ah! Ow. Ah! It's a skinwalker! Alright, just a little bit, Thank you. We're at the critical verge of sanity. As you could tell. We're at the critical verge. Oh no! Ah! That's another skinwalker! Oh my god. Alright, oh damn. I didn't realize it was gonna give us that much back. Being on the critical verge is fun. Another dead man. Who were these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers who stumbled inside, or grave robbers looking to plunder it? Crumpled scroll lies under the dead man's curled fingers. The recovery spell. Oh, the Neurocoff and Sentuck. Oh, okay. Don't have either of those yet. Alright.
My dear Alex, I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
This isn't really happening.
This isn't really happening. I love how crazy some of the voice actors get when they get into some of the really wild, like, traumas and insanity effects. This isn't real! Ah! Chad, is this real? Oh! Give me a second, I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna make myself some lunch real quick, chat. Make myself some lunch. Just get it started. I am, how you say, hungry. So, be a momento. Let me get some lunch. And, yeah. Oh! Oh, I missed the mute! What the f... Alright, sorry, chat. BRB. I am back with a bowl of almonds. While I have my chimkin cooking. Nope. I was, talking with Bull last night. We decided to look up what foods have a bunch of magnesium, and almonds are one of them. But apparently the best ones are pumpkin seeds. Which was like, ew. I don't think I could eat pumpkin seeds. Yeah, but these are lightly salted almonds. Really nice. Okay, we'll do one. Okay. Just to give us a barrier for health, right? I do get migraines, but I haven't had them in a long time. My big one is I have a massive magnesium deficiency. Oh shit! Ah, wrong arm sweep. Ah! Owie! Oh, just over the verge, dang. Okay. So, I think we should be able to do this. New spell. You. So. Yeah! No! No! Oh shit. Ah, run! Oh no! Woo! Run! All right. We've done. Okay, we got all of them set, right? All right. A large rammed-out broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits its next owner. Should Kareem try to pull the sword from the stone? Alright. Oh shit, I moved! Fuck! Run! Woo! There we go. That was a big sanity hit. Ah! Ah! Owie. Owie, owie, owie. Alright, now... Be gone! Yeah. No safety saves, basically. I'm trying to remember where we go now. Oh, wait. Did I not check the one? Hang on, I don't think I checked the one path. Fuck. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie.
Deep into that darkness.
This isn't really happening. Oh, there we go. Our first insanity effect. Our first proper one. I haven't been here, right? Making sure. There's just the ruby over here. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. I didn't go anywhere. Ow. Now we got the torch. That might be what we were missing, right? Sandy effect number 2. By the way, that's what all TVs had as their like default color and everything like that, right? Clearly I've forgotten something. I can't remember what it is. Respect to an unseen victor. It is made from a deep red ruby. Excuse me. I keep wanting to go in here because this is a thing at some point. Oh! I just realized I was huge! I was huge! Is there anything else in here I missed? No. Got all the cubes. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting for Kareem? Because we're clearly forgetting something, right? I know you don't use all of his stuff in his timeline. Things get funky. What am I forgetting? It's the worst part is gonna be obvious. Oh great, here we go. Because I know how this goes. I know it's going to be something completely like, you silly fool. Be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. At least you guys are getting to see a lot of the sanity effects. What am I forgetting? What am I possibly forgetting? Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go get my food and my noms. I got my pecan, sorry, my almonds here. And I will go get my lovely chimkin. Yeah, be right. Alright, I existy. Oh. Yeah, what? Okay, what am I forgetting? Whoops. What? What are we forgetting? Is this something simple I'm not thinking about? I wonder if it's this. Hold on a second. Ah, oh, damn. I thought maybe that would be it. What happens when you don't play in a long time and you forget where you gotta go? Hey, we were doing so good. Now I'm just like, where do I go? There's something for the effigy. We need to do something with the effigy. Oh! Bastard bitch. I need to interact with this so I can climb it. Ah. Tragedy. What kind? Blue? Okay, hold on. Green beats blue. So, whoops. Oh god. Dodge! Quick! I'm down. A nightmare bookstand beckoning to be used. Alright, that's significantly less damage than I thought it was going to do, actually. Ah! Oh god. Whew. Yeah, sanity is really dangerous to play low at, but it is fun because of all the mechanics, right? Ooh. Thank you, appreciate that. Take that. Oh god! Woo! Missed me. Ow! Excuse me. My apologies. Yeah, Kareem gets the raw end of the deal. Raw end to stick pretty hard. Act like a delicate dome, a pale blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. Should Kareem claim this artifact? Yes.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more.
He is accurate.
But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
Yep. Poor Kareem. He literally didn't do anything wrong. To be continued. The battle has been won, but the war against the darkness is far from over.
This can't be happening.
This can't be happening. We're losing more and more of our minds. See, the sanity's gone down a bit more. This is a page from Maximilian Roivus' journal. It reads, "Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby." The darkness comes!
Hello?
Remember me, Alex.
This isn't really happening.
This isn't really happening?
Enter by cell time.
Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper hidden inside. Oh yeah, I don't think we can do the reveal thing yet. Yeah, no, I needed to get revelation before I can do that. Alright. Check the jar. A firmly sealed glass spice jar. The faint aroma of Arabian spices is as tantalizing, emanating from it. There is a piece of paper inside it. Should Alex open the jar? Yes. Remember, this is very much a, like, cosmic brain, 500 IQ, like, war between them, right?
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
Alex discards the spice. The spice must flow! It's gone. Well, He was a very esoteric man. That's how. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? I don't like that. Alright, can I see... Like this way? She keeps looking up there. Trying to figure out what she's looking at. Right. The Lurking Horror.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
This chapter is freaky for sure.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion.
Yeah.
Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in
I can't believe I forgot Kareem needed to climb over the rubble, though.
I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
If only you knew how right that statement was. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure. Oh boy, does it. Make sure I don't miss nothing. No, sir. The servant is preoccupied with his duties. May the rats eat your eyes! Oh. Thank you. Magical Codex. Magic isn't real, stupid. Magic isn't real, dummy! I still enjoy that the reason science exists in World of Darkness universe is because a bunch of mages got together and was like, magic isn't real, stupid. And it created science. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it, at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. Boom goes the dynamite! A letter scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivas. A pump handle. Yes! Pumpage. We're gonna pump it up. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master, Zelototh's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Enter the secret passage. Reveal invisible. Here we go. A sabre. Twin pistols, baby. And now, lying amidst the papers on the desk is a strange leather-bound book. Should Max pick up the book? Yes. Max has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Huh. And here we go. Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness. A letter slips out from between the pages. Definitely Max catches it as it drops towards the floor. Letter scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Zelototh are so close, I can almost hear their chittering. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damned place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know that my time is short. AR. For symbolism. That's why. Item is now enchanted. Bam! Bam! Take your swing. You missed. Bam! Oh! One of the skinwalkers is here too. Bam! Ah! She's coming! Oh Lord, she's coming! Die, Skinwalker! Ah! Die! Die, Skinwalker! Die! Ah!
Fabulous.
Oh! I didn't get the thing because I was running from them. Shit. Yeah, so he has the autopsy ability, so he can actually give you these really neat little behind the scenes. But I missed this one because I had to run from that. Bang! Die! You bastard bitch. Making me miss the cool lore. The darkness comes! Okay. Max spies on an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement at the discovery, Max senses something odd about it. Sense of evil. Should Max retrieve the sealed envelope? Yes. Ah! Bam! Bam! Ah! It was not effective! Yogg-Shoggoth intended. Okay. An odd rune is pressed to the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. The envelope is a letter addressed to one of Max's father's aides. Basement key. Written in a scrawling hand reads, Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and not want us to have it in our possession. I've taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope. Should you fall prey to their claws, the envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity. Should they have any left, be swift with your task. AR. Reload, reload. Yeah, he's very efficient at reloading. Let's be real here, right? He is a very efficient reloader of these pistols. Oh, well. First hallucination for him. Oh shit. We're out of juice. We're out of go juice. Bam! No. Bam! Ow, he got me. Now, bastard bitch. No. Bam! Alright, let me go examine him quickly. Oh shit. Reload. Okay. I know. I need to try and get that one unlocked. We've got the one unlocked, but I need the other ones. Okay, and again, this is letting you know that you need to use the opposites, right? You need to use the thing that they're weak against. Oh wait, that they're weak against. Why am I using this now when we can do this? The big boom. We now have the biggest boom. Bastard bitch! Bam! Bastard bitch! Bam! Attempt autopsy. Bastard bitch. Son of a took. Ammunition. Okay. Pump it up. Pump it up. Yeah, we've upgraded them to hand cannons now, baby. Oh, yeah.
This isn't really happening.
This isn't really happening. Please hold. Ah! Die. Autopsy.
Oh, fantastic.
You bastard bitch. You bastard bitch. There we go. Accidentally moved. Okay. This is where we're gonna fight the big demon. Max is incredulous at the sight. A desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge, naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city. Crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. Yes, but guns go bang.
This isn't really happening.
Here's the boost fight. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! You don't belong in this world! Bam! No! Bam! Ow! He went through me. The bastard bitch went through me. Oh no, I ran out of juice! Can I get it faster than he can get it? Ha-ha! Oh no, did you just do what I think you did? He did do what I think he did. He gave himself bonus health. Haha! You missed me that time, bitch. Bitch shit fuck. Bang! Bang! That's right. That's right. Who's your daddy?
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
3 months later.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn their eyes! They didn't believe me. Strange creatures, the world in peril from unseen foes.
at me, jeered, and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay, thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
The darkness comes! Maybe I'm not doing so hot. My sanity's getting lower and lower. Let's save the GOM. Yep. Oh no, did you get Kareem? Wait, hold on. We have Pius Augustus, who's technically victim number 1. But he gets transformed into a, like a cult shaman. Then we go to, the lady. Then we go to Charlemagne, right? Then we go to Kareem. No, you're right. Yeah, victim number 4. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah, he's shaman guy. He's the wicked shaman. There's a key. Alex unlocks the drawer. Should Alex open it? Yes. The revolver. So that is a chrome finish revolver and a tattered page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Should Alex retrieve these items? Yes. A journey into darkness. Which I believe is now the investigator, right? Oh, sorry, the explorer.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes, located within its grave, as we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries. The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield?
We know not.
And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion. It will never happen. I have seen differently.
Grandpa, I don't like reading this book. This book is very scary. Okay. Alright, chat. We are a little more than halfway through. Like, it's not a super long game, but it's a very enjoyable game. Very enjoyable game. But yeah. we're going to call it there for now. Just for now. We'll be back tomorrow, where we will finish out a first playthrough of it, at least. Should be good times and good vibes. In the meantime, though, chat, hopefully you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will see you back here tomorrow for some more Eternal Darkness for the Spooktober finisher of the Halloweens. Yeah, we should have a nice time. In the meantime, remember for Saturday. For Saturday, it's kind of like a capstone to Spooktober. We're doing a double feature. We're going to do Mummy Returns, and then we're going to watch Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. Just because. They're, you know, let's have some fun movies, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's some fun movies. Yeah. Well, not only don't cheat, but also, like, have some grace. And this is for me. Like, have some grace, right? That's why I needed to apologize, because I had lost my temper, and I did not handle that with any sort of grace or dignity whatsoever. So, yeah. Yeah, chat. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.